Well, we're gonna have to skip all the fun music. We're gonna have to skip all the fun music. We can't do that. Because I've already played it, and I don't want to replay it for the sake of delaying everything. That sounds like it should be working now. I hope. I can hear my game, which is a good start. So, hi! Part 5, again, version 2.0 restart. We'll have to, just skip the nice 5-minute intro with tunes playing, and just jump straight into it. Special license, it's the last one we're gonna have to do, for this playthrough. Got 16 hot laps to do, including one at the Nürburgring, one at the Circuit de la Sarthe, so this could take a little while. The tracks do progressively get longer, shorter I think in some cases. It's not double echoing now, is it? Just let me know if it is. Should be fine. But yeah, every time I have to close the stream, which is quite... It's interesting. So this game, it only works on the first set I load it. If I load it any other time, the only time I load it, yeah, if I load it any other time, it does not work. Don't ask me why that's the case, but that's the case. Right, we've wasted enough time. Let's go set some lap records. Starting with the Super Tycoon car. Oh. Is it better now, Paulie? My driving definitely isn't better. We're off to a great... We really are. But is the audio fine now? This car is pulling. It's like pulling to a direction. It's not... I don't have stick drift on this controller. Thankfully, I know Twin Room will take it quite well. I don't know how close to the goal time will be, but I know the circuit quite well. No STM to slow us down either, which is quite nice. I don't know if we're going to hit gold here. We might have actually. We just ran a bit wide. Right, let's just see how this goes. Understeer is very much apparent in this car still. You leave the throttle on too long and it will start washing wide. Whew. Ten, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. No, we're a bit too far off. We're nearly there though. Maybe a bit more aggressive on the brakes. Oi, oi, oi. Definitely looking and feeling like a faster lap. So we'll take it right now. Next corner coming up. Woo! I don't know. Still too short. We gotta find a second somewhere. A second's gonna be quite a gap to find though. Okay. I think we found the time. I think we considerably found the time. Once I stopped falling off the track, it only took a couple of attempts, so good going, really. Next up, I forgot. I forget what the next track is. Oh. My favourite. Second will be hard to find. It is. Ooh. This track won't be so fun. Starion, you know it. You absolutely know it. You absolutely know it. Got PTSD from that car. Oh. Well, that worked, didn't it? Wheel spins, we've all learned that wheel spin's not the way to go in this. So a good start will be a bit easier to try and get a better run here. I like how they give you an old classic car for this old Italian track. It's quite fitting. It's also awfully slow. I mean, we all know that this is going to be faster than whatever the game intends me to do. My one weakness. Oh, we've cooked this. We've absolutely cooked this time trial. Yeah. Do we just let the driver go for a drive now? Is that what we do? Let this man cruise the Italian street. Oh yeah, we definitely took that line through that corner. Alright, next one. I beg to differ. I think the best way to improve your time is wall riding. Where are we at? Special stage route 5, and we've got a fucking S7. Okay. Okay. Oh, well, yeah, I suppose that serves me right, doesn't it? Saloon. Saloon S7. Car doesn't really turn. It is safe to assume that fact. Feels like they're driving the Jag, but somehow worse. I mean, the car has grip if you put the power down. So I guess we have to try and rotate it on the brakes on the nose, really. It just doesn't turn. It actually really just doesn't turn. It's probably on sport tyres as well. Or if we're really lucky, comfort mediums. Whatever it is, the car is not having it. Doesn't feel as quick as the first one for some reason. I don't think this is it. It just feels too slow. I was right. It is too slow. It is too slow by a fucking country mile. Fuck. The moment I hit that wall on the inside, I was like, yeah, that's over. Nope. Was not working. Don't know why it keeps jinking my car to the left every time we start this test. That's too hard into the wall. Can't wait to try and do this with the Audi R8 with the exact same problem we've been. Why? I didn't even hit it that hard. I actually hate this car. I've never met a car with so little turning potential. Not a very orthodox way of driving this thing, honestly. Why do you keep washing white? I'm turning in! I'm turning in every time into that corner and it just doesn't. Just doesn't rotate. God damn it. It feels like a better run, but I still don't think it's gold. Fuck you, car. I felt like an okay run as well. I wonder if braking and turning is gonna fix this car. Two lines all. I don't want a wall ride. I really don't want a wall ride. Mostly because I don't think it's quicker, but also because it ain't actually a legit run. Oh. I really don't get this car. I really don't get this car. Still got nothing. We were so close. We were so close. We might be onto something here. Nope, not quite. Still a little bit too far off there. Should have probably carried a bit more speed through there. Oh. saloon time. Well, the good news is that we've basically got everything we need. It's just putting them on together. I don't know if we're doing any better. We're very close to it. Oh hey, we're on the AS license. We are. Hello Xmas, how's it going? We are very close to doing the Celine one, which has taken the longest so far out of all of them. Car just does not handle great at all. It just does not handle great. How have you been? I saw you beat the World Championship in a Miata. Car. It's probably only hard because, again, the car's ass. The time limit's tight and the car's ass. But perfectly doable, I think. Oh, that's more like it. Oh, that's way more like it. And the car will let me steer wide into the wall. We'll carry on. Do our best. Just about recovered that. Or the left turns. This car's American. It should do left turns. The right ones I can understand. But left ones, not so much. Oh, we're just ahead. We might do it. Save saying at the end of each lap because I was at the mercy of Ao's competence in the Nordschleife bump lottery. Got ya. You. It's always a couple of temps here or there. It is always a couple of temps here and there. It's all it is on this test for me right now. Getting that car on that slide angle where it grips up and then like slides through the corner. That's the best situation. That run was good as well until that corner. It just... I'm at the mercy of if this car turns, basically, at this point. Civic was fine. City Diaria we kind of nailed because you cheese it a little bit, which I don't like doing. I want to do these legit if I can. Because I don't like cheese it. Obviously, the only ones I am going to cheese, with a fair amount of understandability, I feel, are the off-road ones. Because the off-road physics in this game are actually garbage. Like, there's no... They're just not fun to do. Suzuka, I'm trying to think what that's in. Suzuka is in the, oh, it's the Nissan Z, isn't it? It's the Super GT combo, basically. I think that one I'll be okay with. But... yeah. Suzuka I'm expecting to be a little bit tough. Because obviously that is no different really to this track. It just depends on how well at least that car has downforce though, and I feel like you could probably manipulate it better than you could the Celine. No, we're not going to do it. If we hit that bridge with the 14 seconds, we're not doing it. We need to hit that first bridge on the straight with about 112 on the clock. That is the only way we're going to get gold here. So we need to find a bit more time, which again is at the mercy of if I can drift this car the way I need to drift it, which is not very often. Or very likely, for that matter. Try to just be a bit earlier on the throttle, hope it grips up, and then just send it. This is arguably the worst corner for me. It has been all license. Everything else is doable. It's just here. Because the understeer is cataclysmic. Just no rotation at the front at all. That was a brave ascend, but that's not worked. This one is basically a flawless lap, which, again, you're really just not going to get in this car. I'm going to try taking a wide line and slowing it down. And 1:11, 12. I think we've done it. I think. We're going to be very close to it, but I think we've done it. There we go. Fuck that car, man. I knew the moment I saw where we needed to be, in terms of how fast we had to get around, I knew if it was going to be worth finishing the lap or not. Right. 4. I don't remember this one. I think it's, what is it? 8, 13, and... No, 8, 11, and 13 are the ones that are not going to be fun. Again, if we can do it without cheesing them, I will do it without cheesing them. Lancia, no brakes. Okay, that car. This car, do you know what? I should have learned from when we did the driving mission that this car has no brakes. I feel like a smooth lap's what you need here, but a smooth lap's going to be a bit hard to do in a car that's mid-engine, rear drive, and has tyres really, really thin. I forgot that the corner goes around here, but I think we've lost a little bit of time in all the sliding. Really very much a brake in a straight line car. And then just try and not slide it, basically. It's just so twitchy. This isn't going to be gold. Don't know why they gave you such a garbage car for this track, but hey ho. Ah, we can do that legit if we can stop the car sliding. That was a shit start. Got 2 loads of wheel spin. Absolutely horrendous start. I think I've got this Lancia down a bit now. I think I know how it needs to be driven. Oh, brake. Bit too much acceleration. Keep forgetting how long that corner is sometimes. Ooh, come on, car. This is where it doesn't like doing weight transfer. Bear in mind, I'm playing this on a DualShock 2, so I don't even get the luxury of like actual triggers. Do you know what? Maybe we do need to cheese it. I'm hitting the sack now. Good luck. Thank you, Paulie. Thank you for joining. Car really just needs that always on the throttle mentality, which I don't like. It doesn't feel right doing that, but the car likes it. It keeps it stable, so I guess it's the way to go. Like I said, if we can do the laps legit, we'll do them legit. Proceeds to hit the wall anyway. That was not the smoothest corner, but it'll have to do. Mind the cones on the inside. That should do it. Come on. 10, 11. There you go. 2:12.1. Pretty much mostly legit lap. I will admit I hit the wall a couple of times to try and keep the car somewhat stable, but I would call that a pretty legit run on the most part. I would call that a pretty decent run. What are we on now? Seattle in the Ford GT. I've got Gran Turismo 3 vibes. Oh, okay. No brakes, but it turns and goes. Okay. Car has no brakes at all. Seems to be a common theme with a lot of the test cars. No brakes. Oh, well, that's a fail, isn't it? Of course it is. Whoa, car. We survived that one. PTSD Camaro corner. Nailed it. I've never known the Ford GT to be this oversteering, but with it being MR, I suppose that makes sense. I feel like 33.75 is going to be quite the tight window. Whoa! Car just completely spun around on me. That's impressive. That is really impressive. I think we went over the tram lines and the car was like absolutely not doing that. God damn it! That was a really good. That felt a really good run as well. Oh, hello Hugo. How's it going, dude? So, oh, I'll have to retry that. Nice. Sounds like you had a fun time. I like Automate. I've played it a little bit. I've ported a lot of the stuff into Beam. I preferred when it was simpler though, in an awful way, because I didn't have to worry about the interior. But now you have to design a whole interior, and you can just have a car with like no interior and Beam. You can see inside. And it's weird. But I do like the fact you can port games from Beam. Well, port into Beam cars from Automation. That is quite a cool feature, and I wish more indie games and games in general did that. I hit the brake in a straight line. No. Car was not interested in that one. Oh. I'll read that in a moment when I get a chance. Fair enough, I'll have a look at some point into this when I'm not trying to wrestle a Ford GT around an American street circuit. Why is first gear shift so long? Oh! Nearly! So close. Bit too wide in places, a little bit too cautious maybe. A couple of others, but that was it. That was it there. I know what I'm doing now. I think that's the first time I've had the car spin on me in that corner. That's crazy. Holy crap. Cars went yeet, nope, crash. That's one way to do a corner. Probably not the fastest way to do it either. Name I give the car is Elena Agilo. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good, man. If you're in my Discord, you can maybe drop a photo in hashtag games, maybe, if you're interested. Oh, crap. No, it does not turn. Oh, that one doesn't fail me, but the one where I spin out of control does. Okay. Cool. If you put exclamation mark Discord, Moobot will put a link up. Because I managed to get Moobot working again, because I realised he wasn't working last time, which is kind of crazy. Oh. Yeah, put exclamation mark Discord in the chat, or maybe Paul. Well, okay, that's Paulie. There you go. Oh, nicely onto that curb. No. That run didn't feel particularly good anyway. I have to admit. Yeet. Yeet. Sweet. I'll have a look when I get a chance. I need to stop wrestling this Ford GT around this track though. It snapped on me, put me straight into the wall. Car runs a bit wide, but it'll do. Nailed it. Oh. Yikes. Okay, we survived that wall this time. Keep in mind. Fair enough. I'll try to. I'll do my best. Like I said, I keep an eye on the Discord whenever I can. Because most of the time I'm checking Discord, I'm usually at work half the time, so... Oh god. Not how I intended doing that corner, but how we've done that corner nonetheless. Not sure if we're going to hit the target here. 1, 2, 3, no. Nowhere near. Oof. Let's give it a go. Try that again. One of my favourite things to do in one of my favourite things to do in automation was make different trim levels for the same car. Just made it interesting. Ah, so it's in the same realm as the Fiat 500, 600, no, Honda 600 even. Okay, so it's basically a K car. It's a Russian K car. Okay, I got you. No idea how we saved that. That was something. No, we were so. God damn it. Doing so much better as well with that lap. Over the hill. We're only 3 attempts ahead of my ghost this time, instead of the 6 I was before. Felt like my last lap was going to be like a lap of the gods. That's going to be a fail. Car just does not turn. So weird. On the throttle, it'll grip and it'll power out the corners, which is what you want. It's stable, but off the throttle or on the brake, and the car's just like, nope. Let's restart. Power out the bend. It's a 4. Okay, it's 4 attempts up. Oh, double brake. We've got a nice big gap now. The same fucking corner again. Did not turn. Oh, better exit. Card does not want to cooperate at all. Car. You'll have to convert kilowatts into horsepower because I don't use metric. Yeah. I'm a British dude, so I use horsepower, not kilowatts. Oh, car. Oh, that is the best we've done. Oh, that is the best we've done that. Oh, we've gained time for days. Why do you use kilowatts then if you're British? You use horsepower. That's what we've always used. I just don't use kilowatts because, well, I'm not European. That wasn't the best moment, but hey, these must at this point. That's better. That'll be a 30, low 33. There you go. That's respectable, I suppose. We finally got the goal we needed for this test. Awful car. Awful car though, that was just atrocious, that GT. What's next? I'm scared. Oh, okay, well. 46 horsepower. Right, I can't lie guys, we're gonna have to just cheese this one. We're gonna have to just cheese this license because the off-road physics on this game are trash. I'm sorry for the purists out there that would like to attempt me to do this properly, but this track is hot garbage. I don't think anyone in the community really likes this track because of how awful it is to just drive around. Also a 55-second lap off-road, are you having a giggle game? Not with these off-roading physics. Damn it. So I think what also had like 40 horsepower in the 1980s, apart from maybe the Fiat 500 and a couple of smaller hatchbacks, like general city cars like the Honda Z-Act or the City Turbo. I'm just wondering. You gotta be really careful with riding the walls on this track though. I think they knew about that exploit, to be fair. Please, please. No. Well, Lada weren't exactly known for their high-performance road cars. In fact, the most modern car I even know they made, I think, was called the Granta. I think was the most modern car I've seen Lada make. And the only reason I know that is because they entered it into the World Touring Car Championship one season. It's the only reason I even know what that is. Right, we're gonna have to cheese it. What colour green is it? Like a dark green, a light green, a green in the middle? Oh my god. Yeah, I think we're gonna cheese this license, I think. Because fuck these off-road physics, they are garbage. We're gonna have to do the same with Chamonix when that comes around in IA14. We're gonna have to cheese that one. Cars decided to do a spin, why not? 51, 52, 53. Even with the spin, light green. Okay. Earthly green. Okay. Basically saying that you gotta drive the car like going forward but sliding, and that's the fastest way to the lap, which is near impossible in this game. We've still got to do a lap of Grand Canyon, so Oh, well, that's a good start, isn't it? Oh, this handles quite nicely, actually. Not really much in the way of brakes, but I think that's to be expected from this car. I'm glad you're learning, man. I think that's the main thing. I think learning is the important thing there, and as long as you're having fun doing it, that's all that matters. Like I said, I grew up in a very car-heavy family, so I basically was born and raised around cars in general. And I don't mean like I watch Top Gear, I mean like pretty much all of my family have at some point done something to do with cars in either like a professional, well, in a professional capacity. So this car has way more grip than I give it credit for. Okay, that's not flat. I thought we could try it by going flat through there. That corner's not flat. I never got to the inside line there. We really should know this track now because of that fucking I think it's IA12 in this game. Not AA12, A12 in this game. Tackling blind corners in the R32. Oh, a bit too wide. Bit too wide. Oh. Nope. Turned into the tire wall? The rock wall. Not useful. My dad is a Ford man through and through. Like the majority of the, in fact, no, every car he's owned since before I have been born, with the exception of maybe 3, have all been Fords. So yeah, my dad is very much a Ford man. My dad is very much a Ford man. Have they put cones down over by? Oh shit. I think I would have had gold. I think. Damn it. Wow, I've done that again. I always like more obscure cars, but generally in automation, at least for me, whenever I've built a car, it's been something like, oh, would I mind owning this, or something like that. I've just built a car, set myself some parameters, and said, okay, what is the most sensible thing I could do with this car? And it's usually been good fun. Obviously, there's the whole campaign mode where now we have to try and make your own like car to specifications and whatever have you. Nice exit there. Not sure if we'll make the gold. Oh, we did! We made the gold! I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay. S8. And then we've got a coffee break. Okay. Honda NSX. Okay, this car's got... Obviously, it's a race car. We're going to have to yeet it. Oh, that's an error. $33.0. Wow, we're going to have to haul ass around this track then. What? Complete loss of rear. I got you. I got you. I don't remember the car being so twitchy. That's a surprise, actually. That was a terrible line. I don't quite understand this car. Oh, that was a great exit. That's cool, man. Probably not how I would have taken that corner normally, but my knees must. Are we gonna need to keep the finger on the throttle at some point again? There's one of them throttle cars. Why is it losing the rear there? I don't remember this car being this slippery. Drifting is not fast game, come on. This game just drifts my car all the time. So annoying. Keeping a smooth lap is going to be as important as everything else here, apparently. Whoa! That was a restart right there. I just don't remember this car being so oversteery. I have no idea how fast our first lap's going to be by the time we actually complete this. 33, that would have been like what, 34? Oh, nope. Nope, that was not going to work. We're really going to have to be quite on edge with this car, I think. Oh, come on! Keep forgetting that corner tightens up there. We're losing time here. But I don't know. I really don't know. Hey, sequel, how's it going? Welcome in, dude. You're joining us on S8? And this car's being a very tricky monster to tame. Being a very tricky monster to tame. I'm alright! I finally got my Moobot working. So you can drop, well, you can put exclamation mark Discord and join the Discord if you like. NSX? Yeah, it's a Cater NSX. One of the newest race cars in this game, from the 2003 JGTC season, but unfortunately is very prone to being a oversteered bitch. And when you're trying to rag it around a circuit like this quickly, that's a bit tricky. That's better through there. I'm not trying to slide this car on purpose, it's just how it opts to drive. And obviously you can't hit the walls, otherwise you hit a fail. Well, I tell a lie, you can lightly hit the walls, but it's not ideal. That's annoying, we should have had the exit there. We just clipped that wall a little bit too much. We might be okay with that one. it's very very prone to slipping around. And it also does that really easily for some reason. It really just spins out for no reason. I can't figure out why. Like once the rear goes, that is it. You are not getting it back if you let the rear just spiral out of control. Oh, piss! Car just tricky beast to tame. Kid me got a silver on this quite easy. Adult me is like going for gold is a nightmare. Car didn't turn. Yeah. It doesn't like when the weight is on the front at all. So it's very much a brake in a straight line car, beans it through the corners, which is how you have to drive it, but that's really tricky in this thing. Considering on this track you also have to hit like curves and really toss the car around. But you hit a wall and it just loses it as well. There's no reason why the car should lose the control it does when you nudge a wall from the front end at all. There's just no reason for it to. I think that was too slow through there. This corner always seems to consistently unsettle the car. And I haven't really found much of a, well, not that time apparently, but it worked. I don't think we're going to do it still. I think we're a bit too short on time. Yeah, okay, we're going to set a lap and then we're just going to try and figure out how to beat it. We've got to find 7/10, 3/4 of a second basically, give or take. To give you an idea of the level of commitment you need in this car. That's time we're going to gain on the Ghost all the way down. If we can keep the speed up coming out the straight. Fucking car. We are nearly there. We can execute the lap. We're not too far off it. We've got to just send it through here. Because look how slow we were through there. We gain a few temps on the ghost here. That's a new one. That is a new one. I've never had the car violently, like, spin out on me like that. It's never happened. I've never had the car spin out on me in that fashion before. I might even wall ride that corner because it tightens up. It's a double axle, double apex corner even. Well, that's not going to do it, is it? And much as I love a good drift, it's not fast. That's a bit of time we've gained on the go, but it's still not 7 temps. You really... That's such a commitment corner. That one you always need to be like right on the edge of grip. Like rallying this car almost in some places. Oh, I must have hit a wall. I must have hit the inside wall there. I must have hit the inside wall because there's a terrible exit. That's better. That was a poor exit. Yikes. Yikes car. It was just like, nah, don't feel like Yikes! car does not rotate. I don't get it. I really don't get this car. We will do this at some point. Do you know what the best bit is? I was so naive yesterday saying, oh, the S license will take us 2 hours. The stream runtime is nearly 2 hours and we're only halfway through. This car. I'm quiet because I'm trying to focus, but I need to keep talking, otherwise you guys are going to get bored. Hi! How's it going? I'm dying in this car right now. It is absolute Tortureville. I hate it. Thanks, Polyphony, for giving us one of the twitchiest cars I think I've driven in this entire license for a playthrough at the minute. Drifting is not quick, get! The ASM is doing nothing for this car. Like, the active stability management is doing zilch for this car right now. So all of the time is in the first quarter of the lap. Basically. I don't get that corner. Why? It's going full speed. It's full throttle. Why does the rear get so upset every time I go through that corner? I don't get it. I really don't get it. No, that upsets it even more. Believe it or not, you do not want to be off the gas in this car and turning. It's the last thing you really want to be doing in this thing. You just gotta turn as little as possible and just hope you don't clout the barrier on the exit. I shouldn't have hit that curb. I shouldn't have hit that curb! Smoothness is key. I will say that much. It's trying to be smooth on a car that does not want to be smooth. That's the hard thing. I wouldn't say slower is necessarily faster, but smoother is definitely quicker. You want to spend as little time as possible braking traction, which, as you've probably gathered in this car, is really, really tricky. That's the best I'm going to do that corner today. Now can we just do the rest of the lap without dying? No. Because the car's just going to lose the rear. For no reason. If you're going faster, you have more downforce, so why do you just spin out from the front, might I add? The front's the thing that's rotating round and causing the problem. I don't get it. It's a mid-engine car. It has traction on acceleration. How can I lose traction and spin the car around if I have acceleration? The car weight's going backwards. It should have more traction. It should understeer, and it just oversteers into the wall. It makes no sense. It just makes no physical sense. Like, physics doesn't work like this, Gran Turismo. The thing is, it's a flat corner. It's a flat corner. There's nothing you can do about it. It's just hoping the game doesn't decide to kill you for basic. I'm so mad because I got this corner down to a T in my other one before the car decided I'm going to yeet myself into the wall. Because look, even if I let off the throttle, it actually makes the throttle a little bit worse. To be fair, it just makes it more prone to spinning out. This is not a good enough run to beat the target time. Do I cheese it? I say we cheese it. We've been here long enough. I want to move on to the coffee break. That should be the second. Yeah, like, it's got to be flawless, basically. And I have no doubt, with a little bit more practice, I could gold this legit. I have no doubt in my mind. But this car is not fun to drive. Like, it's just... Like, I don't know if I can show you my controller inputs that way. It's on racing mediums as well, that's what I don't get. Gold! Like, you don't need to watch what I'm doing. Just look at my inputs on the screen and you'll understand what I'm having to do with this car. It's just the inputs I'm having to do are actually insane. It's basically fully on the brakes, fully off the brake, and then you get to this corner here, and just watch the car just dive and like. It looks so much clear, and then it just slides for no reason. It's almost like it's trying to turn too hard at the front, and it's upsetting the rear. Look at the angle I'm getting out of these corners because of the drifting in this car. It's just like... I don't think I'm a bad driver by any means. I cheesed it here, I'll admit. Probably not my finest hour, and you could do it legit, but doing it legit would be really tricky. And I dread to see what the demonstration's doing for a clean run, because that's, yeah, that's just insane. The car was just on edge the entire time. Can I show you the data logger? Like, you can see my throttle and braking input, obviously. It's just collating the data. So look, here we are. This is effectively, and then I have to brake off the throttle onto the throttle again. That's full beans for a little bit. Oh, that's okay. So here we are. This is the starting straight, and oh, that's the end of the lap. Whoops, I can't scroll any faster. But you can probably guess by the telemetry. Like that blip of the throttle there cost me a little bit of speed, but I think was worth it in the end. I don't know if you can see my like, so this is basically from the start. We hit here, look, full brake, off it, all the way up to speed, on the brake, off it, and then look at my throttle here. What? Look, this is going through this right hander up here. I don't think it does, but look at this right hander, the one corner where the car was prone to sliding. Look at this. Look at my throttle. Like, if we can zoom in, right? We can really zoom into this and slow it down. Right, look at the throttle. Look, I'm off the throttle, then on the throttle. Still, I'm full beans. I'm gaining speed again, and then as we're coming out the corner, that's where the car just breaks traction, and I'm at half throttle trying to save it, and then we just pick up speed as normal. It's just like, and then hard on the brakes, blip the throttle, brake again, and then hit the throttle. The the uh the amount of like minor input you need on that car is legitimately insane at times. And I'm glad it's out of the way. Sure, I cheesed it. And it won't be the last one we cheese today. No. It's genuinely the bumps. The car turns fine. But it's genuinely the I can't remember the exact strat for this, but cheese is okay. Do you want crackers? Well, this is a cracker. Honda Beat. Everyone loves a Honda Beat, right? There is a basically a mini circuit you gotta figure out. This one we might genuinely have to watch the demonstration to figure out. I can't believe I've missed that pissing cone. I've still missed it. Right, I'm gonna watch the demonstration run. I'm gonna watch the demonstration run and then we're just gonna copy it. I know it turns right to start with. hits that cone, backs it up, hits that cone. Ah, it then goes left here. Look how slow it's going. Oh my god. It's just... This is painfully slow to watch. This is so painful. It's so painful to watch. Then does he turn right here? Yeah. Oh. Do you know why he's going so slow? Okay. Okay, that's doable. Okay, so we gotta clear the inside first. That guy was slow. Okay. My man was in no rush to gold that at all. Then again, I'm in no rush to not crash. That corner section here is awful, by the way. We've just got to do it faster than that demo run, basically. So what's the first thing we go and do? Miss a cone. Fantastic. Right, so we got that one. That one. That one. Still miss that one. I don't think that's why I was too bothered about that one. I almost want a fatter car. I hate the fact that we've got a Honda Beat. I actually want a bigger car. Marginally bigger. And front wheel drive. Demo route had the fastest route, but we've just done it quicker. There you go. Easy. Right, back to hot lapping. That was painful. That was the slowest test of them all, but I just know that it started to the right. That's all I really remember about that strategy. The Ghost was so slow in the demo, it was just, yeah. El Capitan in the Viper, okay. I should be able to cope with this. Should. Oh my god, the boatiness. Wow, this thing does not turn. I don't know what I expected from a Viper, but that did not turn. It didn't stop really either. That is some soft suspension, holy crap. That's next level. That's not great through that. Okay. One of my favourite corners on this track. You can't do that. Okay. Vipers are hard to control. It's one of my favourite cars, believe it or not. I absolutely adore the Viper. But just not this model of it. I don't like the 03 Viper. I thought it was quite an ugly looking car. The 99 Viper looked better. I figured that was coming. It's so wide there and it just tightens up really, really heavily. Which is annoying. We'll have to just see how close we are to the 147.8 mark. Wow, that understeer. Okay. We're really going to have to try and just point and accelerate, basically. Like, point and go. It's the style of driving we're having to go for today. Nope. We've lost 2 temps there. Oh god, we went way too aggressively over that hill towards the corner because the car kind of bounced its way over there, which I didn't usually say was the case. This car's easier to drive than the Takata at least. Is it boatier? Sure, I can deal with boaty. At least it's stable. Right. Slow this car down a bit here because it doesn't like that corner. We're looking promising-ish. .47.8. 44, 45, 46, 40. I don't know where the finish line. I didn't know where the finish line was. It's an invisible finish line here, but we did it. We did it. On to S10, which is this one plus 5 more. And I know, is this one off road? I think it's Grand Canyon. Yeah. Okay, we're cheesing this one, fellas. We're having to cheese this one. Oh, I remember this nasty corner here. Smart man moved out the way. Right, here we go. The straightest bit of track. I did say we're going to have to cheese it in some places, guys. Because this test is hard. Just because A, it's dirt. And B, it's a long circuit. It is a long time to be at the top of your game. And I think the Nürburgring, which is F16, I think that's easier than this one. But by the look of it, we've done a semi-okay job anyway. Which I'm surprised at. We seem to have done a semi-decent job here. Okay, you know what? First try, I'll take it. I'll take that. Not all of that was due to cheese. Not all of that was due to cheese. But, okay, that's S10 done. Genuinely, just beans it out of corners, point it and go, and you'll do okay on the dirt ones. We've still got S14 left, which is an off-road. Oh, fucking hell. We couldn't have enough of this track last time. Time to do a license test, innit? least this car's a bit nicer to drive than that 206. Okay, maybe not there. Woo! Alright, let's try this again. That's really off camber, by the way. That's not fun. Does this have a turbo? No, it's actually aspirated. We gotta be careful on this corner. I think this will catch us out. A little dab of the brakes. I think that was the right decision. I think. Right. Hit the brake again. A 37.2. I have no idea what we're going to be on course for with this. It might be a 37. $34, $35, $36.3 on the first attempt of doing a lap. All that practice in the 206 paid off. All the practice in the 206 paid off. Oh, that felt good. That felt really good. Woo. What's next? Yeah. XBass said this one would be quite hard. 1:55.919. I think that's a qualifying time from the actual event, I'm pretty sure. 55. I'm pretty sure anyway. I could be wrong. You really have to give it full beans around this track, in this car. I think we could have done the first corner a bit better. First two corners, whatever you want to call them. Mind the cones on the inside, because they will fail us. I can't see us doing a 55 on the first attempt, considering this one is meant to be quite hard. I can't see it, but we're going to try anyway. $56.6 on the first go. That's not bad. For the very first attempt, that's not bad, and we know we can knock time off it. maybe that run was better than I initially thought on that first one. That's where we lost all the time. At Spoon. We lost all the time at Spoon. That should do it. I was right, that will do it! Woo! Second attempt. Easy. I love that track. I love Suzuka so much. I'd be so mad if I couldn't do it right. I've done Suzuka so many times, I would be so mad if I didn't get that right. Let's go. Infineon Raceway in the R8. Oh boy. This one's a twitchy car on a bumpy track. And we've been here before as well in the driving missions. Whoa, I hit the brake and the car was like, no. This car has insane amounts of grip. This car has it has way more grip than I thought it did. Yeah, hitting the curbs is a no-no. We can't hit the curbs in this car. 116 wants a tyre at time. Okay. I need to be more careful in that. I like taking that corner fast, but it's not working. Whoops. No. I could always see where that was going. No, too wide. A bit too hot, but we're getting somewhere with this car. There's just way more grip than I initially thought there was. I can't lie. I also love this circuit as well. One of my favourites. Car. This car does not like the bumps and hills on this track. Again, just understeered off. I want to say this bit's flat, but I don't think it quite is. Little dab of the brake, slide it through the corner unintentionally. Oh, I hit the cone! I hit the cone by the pit lane! No! No, too deep. Once we get past the first couple of corners, the rest of the track's fine. It's just the first couple of corners in this car. Oh, that didn't work. That corner's tighter than it looks. This thing's like, oh no, it keeps you on edge. Ah! Nearly. Nearly. That's doable. Couple of improvements here and there, and we should be okay. Yeah. It is just a very on-edge car. Hey Vitor, how's it going? Welcome back. You join us on the S license still. We're nearly done. We are nearly done. We've only got 3 more after this one. One of which we can just cheese quite easily. Don't know where I'm going here. Maximize the exit. No, the car! Okay. No, too late on the brake. Like I said, the first maybe 7 corners, hard. The rest of the track, fine. Driving this car is like, it's just insane. It is actually a roller coaster. That is the best way to explain it. This car is literally a roller coaster. That was unexpected. I shouldn't have hit that curb. The curb unsettles a lot of the cars, I've noticed. Specifically MRs. That was not a good exit. We gain all of our time at the start, so let's try and focus on that. The rest of the lap I think was fine. Maybe apart from going a little bit wide at the hairpin at the end, but oh, the understeer. Understeer killed me. Big sad. That's better. I took that quicker in my previous run, but it's okay. That should be it. That should be gold right there, fellas. Let's go! Nearly a whole second under. Woo! Woo! Right, S14 isn't it? How long have we been at? 2.5 hours and we still haven't done this license. 3 more! 3! I can't believe it. We got S14. Easy, you know it. I love, against Suzuka and Infineon, I absolutely love. This track we're going to have to cheese. Because, fuck the off-road physics. Oh, whoa. Whoa, cut. Okay. Okay. The car doesn't have a lot of grip, mostly because it's on snow tyres on tarmac. This is going... Fuck me. Half the track is snow, half of it's tarmac. Like how they give us a Group B rally car of all things. Like, sure, give me the 400 horsepower rally car that is well, this one isn't 400 horsepower. But there's another one that is. That's exactly what I want my rally license test. Like, hot laps. A really boaty, floaty. And then the snow just starts. And then it goes back to tarmac. I can't remember this track. It's been so long since I've driven Chamonix, I've completely forgotten how it goes as a circuit. On the upside, we made it what? A danger machine. At the very least, we made it a quarter of the way around the circuit that time. I don't quite have the muscle memory for this track as I do all the others, but Learn to drive like Ari Vatanen might just save us. These walls, man. This is give or take a 2.5 minute lap. Okay, sure. These walls are killing me. These walls are legitimately killing me. The collision on them's so sensitive as well. The collision's so sensitive. I've done this bit of the track because we had to do it in one of the tests. But I don't think it was in a car quite this quick. I think it was in the ST185, I think it was, that we had to do this particular track in. If there's any soft wall rides we can get away with, we'll do them. But anything else, I'm just going to play properly. Oh God, car, please, please. No! Why? I didn't even hit the wall that hard. We were so close as well. That's just a very tight section of track, and I don't understand why. This is why I want to be really careful with the wall rides. CBT, yeah, you know it. Oh. Can you imagine if Gran Turismo 4 had GT3 rally physics? Can you imagine how goated that would be? Instead we got this, and it honestly does just test your throttle control. What seems slow is really quicker on mixed surface apparently. For this game anyway. I'll take it. I'll take it. That was not fun. Right, 2 more tracks. Le Mans and the Nürburgring. Le Mans is going to be tough. Nürburgring shouldn't be so bad. 3 minutes 20 seconds. Okay, let's go Bentley. Okay, we do have the ASM. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. Okay. R92 CP flashback intensifies. No. No torn in that. Didn't slow it down enough. Quietly trying to work out what the best way to take La Chapelle is. And if you're wondering why it's called La Chapelle, it's because there's a chapel right by the circuit. Also, another really fun fact for those that might be interested in a fun fact. I love fun facts. Le Mans, the Le Mans football team, like the actual Le Mans FC, actually play within the confines of the circuit. They play just after Tête Rouge on the right hand side. There's a big football ground. The Stade Marie Marvin. You could probably see it here, but it's actually just opposite the. There it is, on the right. It's actually just opposite the Bugatti circuit. Funnily enough. Oh, we can break way later. Bentley Speedy Boy. Oh, we went too hot. Too hot over too many bumps. Nice to know that we can brake really late in this car though. as long as the car isn't bouncing or skidding along the road, it stops fine. But Le Mans is quite a bouncy circuit, unsurprisingly to maybe no one. It's weird to see this variant of Le Mans though, considering it hasn't looked like this for ages. I think Gran Turismo 4 has the last official version of this track in a racing game before it got updated and resurfaced for everything that it is now. Instead of the double right hander, it's now just one sweeping right hander into a sharper chicane. 3 minute 20 is going to be a quick lap, though. Bouncing down the road. Oh, no. Nope. Absolutely not. That did not like that. Bit more caution into Indianapolis, I think. Like I said, I'm having to focus because this thing is such, again, roller coaster. Oh, hello. That's not going to be a gold now. We can barely get gold as it is. Do you know what is quite amusing? The fact there's a 16.6 second gap from gold to bronze. 16.6 seconds. Wild. Wild. That was much smoother of a run. Now we just got to redo the chicanes and then the rest of the circuit. I'm just thinking about how smoothness is quicker. Smoothness? Smoothness being faster is being smoother on these types of cars. Generally hate that chicane. The second chicane's always a harder one for me than the first chicane. He's a speedy boy. He's a very speedy boy. It's very rapid. Of course, this was a Le Mans winner at the time as well. I'm pretty sure Ben won Le Mans with the Speed 8. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if we're doing it. I don't know if we're doing it. Oh, we're definitely doing it. Nice and easy through here. Easy! Easy! Hey, Dunny! Just in time to watch me blitz a lap around Le Mans. Oh, we got the final license test, fellas, and then we are done with the license test for this playthrough. I can't wait to be done with it, 'cause it's taken an hour longer than I thought it would at the minute. Try this course as many times as you like until you can feel the very essence of the Nürburgring. Let's get it. We've got a 7 minutes 7.7 to beat. It also understeers. Fantastic. (190E DTM). 190E DTM. Let's see how many times lapping the Nürburgring in other games can help you. Not much with this car. It just understeers. It just understeers. How's Galaxy been for you at HYR, Dunny? If you don't mind me asking. How's he been? Car is still well, we gotta do it in 7 minutes 7 seconds. Give him a total. Nice. Glad to hear, man. Yeah, that sounds like Galaxy. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. It was about what, 7 months ish, 7, 8 months. So not long by a lot of our members' standards, but he was here a little while. Oh, that was close. Whew. No. We saved that. I don't know how, but we'll take it. There's no room for error on this track. It's so bouncy as well. Like, it's like the whole track. It's just so bouncy. Oh, the car just understeered. It didn't turn in. Nice! I'm glad to hear that you guys are active and enjoying yourselves. I'm doing Kyalami, whenever that rolls around. The one thing I do like about the fact that as I've gotten older and how many times I've driven the Nürburgring, right, the amount of times I've driven it, I can still lap the circuit quite well. Obviously, I know the track inside out, so what might have been harder for kid me is a lot easier for adult me to just not. We have 7 teams, so yeah. This event, right? I can't believe we were flat on the run up to Arenberg, like flat from Flugplatz all the way to Arenberg. I cannot believe we were flat. That was ballsy. Whew. I see why, right? I've said this all the time. I see why people absolutely love hot lapping this circuit. I absolutely do. Because when you get it right, it's just perfection. And the only reason I know this track so well is, like I said, I've driven it so many times in the review, and it's barely changed. So the layout hasn't really changed, just a couple of areas have more runoff than they used to. At some parts are just tighter than I remember it, because Gran Turismo, whilst this track was very close to scale, yeah, it's still very accurate for what it is. So kudos to Polyphony Digital there. I feel like there's very much a set line through this track. It definitely feels like there's one very set line through this track with the way the bumps are and everything. That's where we fucked up last time coming up. Maybe a bit more on the brake. A bit more coasting maybe. Was that cautious? Probably. Then again, I don't think it needed to be anything less than. Oh. There we go. Yeah, it does feel a little bit that way. Oops, that's the carousel completely bought. I didn't mean to get that corner completely wrong. So I make this slightly more impressive. My audio coming through my headset is delayed. I'm having to do all of this based on visual. I'm having to do all of this based on visual and then hearing if my audio is correct when I go through it. If that sounds awful, that's because it is. Fun fact, the Japanese version of this test is actually a lot harder than this one. Like, a lot harder than this one. In the Japanese version. And I feel sorry for any Japanese players that had to go through this. So if you're wondering what the Japanese players had to do, they had the Sauber C9 around the Nordschleife. So they had a way quicker car, and I think the target time was sub 6 minutes, if I remember right. How close are we going to be to that 707? Really hard to tell. Oh, we're going to be cutting it fine, I think. And there you go. One lap of the Nordschleife in the touring car. Let's soak it all in, people. Bosh! You absolutely know it. Woo! And that, people, is the last license test we have to do today. It might also be where I have to end my stream because it's taken so long. Mostly because each test was like 2-3 minutes. There you go. Special licenses. All done. Let's look at our prize cards. What do we get? For bronze, we've got the Mercury Cougar XR7. It's not a bad car. We can use that for something. Our next prize car. Completely useless. The Solstice can't run in anything because it's a fucking concept. And who wants to guess what our S license prize gold is? Because I can guarantee you, it's not what you think it is. Did you guess the Ford Model T? What the fuck am I going to do with this? I can't use it in any races. I can't use this in any races at all. Hi! You know how you've just blitzed all of the hot lap records in Gran Turismo 4? Here's a really, really old car for your troubles. What the fuck, game? Thanks. Civic done, Spider done, Selena 7 done, Stratos done, Ford GT done, Accent Rally Car done, SLR McLaren done, Takata Dome done, the Honda Beat done, Viper done, Starion done, the Renault Clio Renault done, the Nissan Motul done, R8 done, 205 done, Spent Speed 8 done, and the AMG Mercedes 190e 2.5 16 Evolution 2 Touring Car 92 done. Every license, gold medals all the way through. Every single one. Legit on a DualShock 2. Get your Xbox emulated NTSC runs out of here. Every test done. PGR giving Strassen version GT. The Speed 12 is in the game, and I know how to win it, but we need to go buy a TVR to go win that car, which we'll need for the Supercar Festival, I think. Is there one even for sale? Yes, there is. We're going to need this car, so let's go do Blackpool races. It's actually called Flip Flop Yellow. Are you actually for real? It's called Flip Flop Yellow. Doesn't look like a flip-flop. Thankfully, no. But we're going to need... The Sagres used to be one of my faves. The Sagres wasn't made in this time, mate. The Sagres didn't exist. That's how old this game is. We are probably going to need some upgrades for the TBR dealership. We can't give it a turbo, fantastic. Wait, is there any tyre restrictions? Is there any tyre restrictions? No. So we're going to put some slicks on it. Just to help it turn a bit better. PGR 2 came out before this, so it still didn't exist. 3 horsepower, that's not worth it. 10 horsepower, still not really worth it. I don't want to do an actually aspirated engine thing on it. 369, nice. Do you know what my favourite thing is? And I'll mention it, right? Shall I show you something really funny? Let's quickly go back to GT Auto real quick and then we'll go do Black 4 races. Yes it was. So if you go to the wheel shop, I accidentally put the thingies back on. Right. If you go to used wheels, how much would you like Honda rims on your TBR? Or I can't even tell. They're Chevrolet rims, Ford rims, Hyundai rims, Honda Type R rims on your TBR. Anyone? What about Renault Aventine wheels on your TBR? Not me. Fucking Opera Paris, of course it is. Of fucking course it's Opera Paris. Can't let me have nice things, can you, game? The devs love this track. This in Hong Kong. 2004 in Japan, 2005 in Europe. We finally got soundtrack, boys. Oh, time to go back the years then to my 13-year-old self. Yeah. Can I just say the racing exhaust on this car sounds great in this game. I don't think we needed the upgrades. Maybe the tyres, but not the upgrades. Oh. Still got to remember it's a TBR, so it has no front turning. this car sounds so good. For GT4 standards anyway, this car sounds good. %. I genuinely think that from 2005 to 2015 might be a bit rich for some people for me to say it, but I think they have the last 10 years haven't changed much. But 2005 to 2015 was the biggest step we ever made as an industry, right? I know people talk about 2D to 3D. That was eventually going to come anyway. It started with the Virtual Boy in 92, I want to say, 1991, the Virtual Boy, which we never got in Europe. But 2005 gen, I would say, to 2015 was the biggest evolutionary leap in terms of how games look. That's just my opinion. If you think that 2D to 3D is the biggest step we've made, I don't blame you for that. I would be inclined to agree that it was one of the more iconic moments that we had in terms of gaming. Because just remember, when all of these games came out for their time, we all said as kids, oh wow, games don't look much better than this. And Gran Turismo is constantly thrown up there, especially 4, as one of the most technically advanced games you could ever play on this console. Like, what it achieved with the PS2 was absolutely unheard of. And there were genuinely, and this is saying as a racing game fan, there were genuinely things that I think Forza should look at taking from the Gran Turismo game. If at the very least, and this is going to sound weird, do you know what I really like Gran Turismo for? It's fantasy race cars. Its fantasy race cars were really, really cool. I just wish Forza would take a leaf out of Polyphony's book and do the same thing. And this is why you never spend too much money on the dealership races. Except for one. There's one that you'll have to spend a lot of money on. Off to Suzuka. I'm pretty sure this is the East course, not the full. Based on the stat, it said 5 laps. We're not even at Suzuka at Special Stage Route 5. We'll take it. This car's just so nice to ride. Compared to the licensed cars we've been driving, this is a very nice car to ride. I wish the Griffith came to Forza. Oh crap. That was unusual. Such a nice car to ride. I like this car. And we could do the Spider and Road stick up in it. So this car had a couple of purposes, but beyond this one. We've just got to finish this set of races and then we can go try doing the Spider and Road stick. I can't remember what the price car is, but I know it's great. Curb. I almost don't want to turn full locks. I feel like it would just make the car under steering wheel. So. Car didn't like holding the revs down. Okay. There you go. That's another race down. Right. 3 races left in Blackpool Racers, and we get the prize car we need for one of the events later down the line. Fuji! This one's going to kick my ass because the Speed 12s are just going to run away in the straight. Oh boy. Thankfully, the Speed 12s can't corner very well. Thankfully. However, they're going to dominate everyone down the straight, which might be a problem. There's no Speed 12. We are safe. Excuse me. That wasn't very catch money of you, AI. A little bit more rallycross. Big slide. Will it hit 5th gear? There we go, it hit 5th gear eventually. It hit 5th gear eventually. Well, I remember right, some of those TBRs top out down the straight, but I can't remember which ones do. I think it's the TBR 350s, I think. Right. These races are quite long, aren't they? These races are genuinely quite long for what they are. Well, I suppose the prize car will be worth it if we can use it for Supercar Festival. That's the entire point of me doing this now, by the way, is so we can get the Speed 12 for Supercar Festival. Because that thing should kick ass in that tournament. Like, I don't care if we have the CN, the Nardo, the Zonda or whatever, the 4GT. Cerberus Speed 12 is the play, I think. We'll probably have to wrestle the car ourselves, but Speed 12 will be worth it. Yikes. Start. TVR is not very fuel efficient. Hey, there you go. Easy. Whew. Right, next race. Blackpool Racers, 3 grand. Right, we've got this and one more, haven't we? Should be easy. And then I think I'll wrap it up for the night. Get myself to bed. I am, sadly. I'm working until Friday. I work tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, and then I'm off Friday, and then I work Saturday, Sunday again. But obviously I can still stream, it'll just be a later start tomorrow. But at least we won't have to sit through the licenses. Yeah, but I work retail. So my last day off was actually Sunday just gone, but I'm now in for 4 days. And then I'm off Friday. I'm in Saturday and then Sunday, and then I'm off again Tuesday, I think. Well, the following Tuesday, I think I'm off. So not this Tuesday, but next Tuesday I know I'm off. That should be fun as we do some rally crossing in a TVR. Six kids. More rally cross. I work nearly every weekend. I very rarely get weekends off, but occasionally I do. Very occasionally. But it's basically an expectation to work the weekends at this point. I'm rather happy with my mid-week hot weekend, as it were. I generally quite like it. Because my midweek weekend is, it's not bad. I get to do things when everywhere else is quiet, which is preferable for me. I don't like crowded city centre. I don't really like crowded places, believe it or not. I don't really like a lot of people just cutting me off, walking in front of me or walking slowly. It actually drives me warm. I'm not great in public. So having midweek days off is actually preferable for me. I actually prefer it. Just as long as it isn't Friday or Monday, because they tend to be the busiest ones. So Tuesday, Wednesday, or Wednesday, Thursday weekends for me are generally pretty good because everything's nice and quiet. I can do things in the midweek, everywhere's open as normal. I guess that's one of the perks of having a midday week. If I worked a normal Monday to Friday, I wouldn't be able to get much done because I don't live, I don't really have a car and I can't really commute anywhere. So I actually prefer having midweek days off. Everywhere's open, I can do it in my own time, everywhere shuts at a reasonable time. And it's less crowded, which I prefer. I generally don't like noisy places or crowded city centres or anything like that, really. They are not my usual comfort zone, as it were. That's why I don't like massive Xbox Live parties either. I generally prefer being with 1 or 2 people rather than 20, but for Tora I don't get a choice. Yeah. There are just some days where I just need the silence, honestly. Easy. One more race, and then that's the Blackpool race is done. Yeah. For me, the biggest issue is I can mute myself and talk on stream, which is a blessing for me, but I can listen to everyone else. So I can talk to people, not get too bored, whilst listening to what everyone else is saying. So I can usually get away with recording other people's voices. And if they're particularly obnoxious, I always have footage. It's a nice position to be in, but that's only if I ever stream my footage. There's a purple Griffith? That is very purple. It's actually cool, candy purple. It's hard to tell because you can't buy the Griffith brand new, so you can't tell what the official name of it is. It does look nice. I personally am a fan of the, well, it sounds really dumb, but this car in black I really like. It makes it look like a coupe rather than a soft top convertible. But I think I missed my opportunity to buy the black one a while ago. Unless it comes back around in the dealer rotation again at some point. We're kind of kicking the AI's asses here. Oh. Oh yeah, 100%. And they are all on display in the TVR dealership for their newer cars. They are all on display. We'll go through the dealership in a minute when we've done this. I have picked it up occasionally when I've literally been so bored I've had nothing else to do. And then I remember it's just another season pass. I don't know. I think I'm at that point with Solar Crown where I'm at that repetitive, grindy nature of it. I think I've done the majority of what I've wanted to do with it. But they're slowly adding stuff. I don't think Hong Kong's a particularly bad map, but all the same, I'm just driving terribly in this car on this track. I don't think it's inherently a bad game. I really don't think it's a bad game. It had its issues. It's not bad. It just feels flat. Like you're playing a song and it's just occasionally a mishit note every time in every like stage. It's like there's just one missed note played every so often, and you just feel it. But it's not a bad game. It just feels flat. Feels like you blew up a balloon and then you watched it deflate, but then it stays half deflated. It's kind of like that. It's kind of like that. That is the best way to explain how I feel about Solar Crown. But it's not a bad game. In terms of, as a game, it works, it's functional, it does what it sets out to do. It just feels a little bit flat. It just needs a little bit more passion in it. Well, we got a TBR Cerberus Speed 12, and that is one of the colours of all time. And the only reason we need that is for the Supercar Festival. Right, I no longer have to drive. Well, I actually do need to drive the Griffin 500 because we still need to do this Spider and Roadster Cup. Do you know what the best bit is? You can actually buy this car. What colour did we win it in? What colour did we win it in? I think we won it in a special colour, you know. Because we can't buy it in this colour. There's flip-flop yellow. I don't think it is. But yeah, the only reason we need it is for the Supercar Festival. That 800 horsepower is going to come in clutch. That 800 horsepower is going to come in clutch. But that looks like an exclusively coloured Speed 12 to me that we won. Oh, there's the purple. What was it called? Olympic Blue Pearl was the official name of that colour. That is a nice blue on the T350. The Palace, yeah, TVR were wild for that sort of thing, but they made it work. They made it their own. Currently the 4th of December in game. Let's have a quick look at the car dealers. Is there anything special hiding in here right now? Because there's a few cars that just don't appear in the dealerships at all that often. There's an Evo 4 there and the Midnight Blue I think I bought. The Cerberus Speed 6 is actually in that dealer, which is weird. There's the GSR Tommy Mackinnon edition. Which looks quite nice, but we already have an Evo 4, so much as I love the Evo 6, we don't need it right now. don't really have any other... Nothing particularly special in the dealerships right now. We've probably missed a couple from the rotation of the days and stuff like that. But... the 22B, I'm pretty sure, comes up in the used cars, but it's not very often. I could be wrong, though. We will need a Subaru, though. We will need a Subaru for the Stars of Pleiades. Is it in here? No, it's not actually in here. So you can't go... It might be in Legendary cars, maybe. Pretty sure the 22B is in the game, but... Oh, well, we're going to need that as well. We're going to need that for the One Make 360 race in the dealership. So we're going to have to buy a Subaru 360 at some point, which is a very expensive car for how little you get out of it. That is definitely like money wasted right there. What, the 350? You don't want to know. All cars permitted here, but not sure what that championship entails, really. Did you know there's a 2CV race as well? I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure there's a 2CV race in here. It's also a championship. So yes, we're going to need the 2CB at some point as well. And you can't buy it. So we've got to go win it. We've got to go win a 2CV from somewhere to go finish the 2CV championship. You can get it in one of two colours. This is we've got Gris Bleu and Gris Clair. But yes, we're gonna have to do a 2CV race at some point. And I can't remember how you win the fucking car. I actually cannot remember how you win the 2CV. But it is a requirement for 100%. We could do this, and this would be easy. We also need a pickup truck at some point. NA sports cars, we should be okay for this. Need national B license. See, look, you need a minimum of your international A license anyway. We can do that in the Speed 12. Does that have any requirements? Sports tyres only. So you've got to have also unmodified cars only. That's the catch. So you really need a good car for that. So that's why we went and got the Speed 12. There's a lot of national championships that we're going to have to do. We've still got a load of special condition races, which we need a... Well, we need a rally car, really. Yeah. The only thing you can do is tyres. You can put on sports softs. And that's about it, I think. But, yeah. I think, like I said, I'll call it a night here because it is a little bit late. We've been going for 4 hours. We have done 20 of the 34 driving missions, and if we complete all the 1 lap magics, we get ourselves a very useful car, which we can do in the Gran Turismo World Championship. There is a few though. We've got 10 to do. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We've got 10 of them to do. This one everyone already knows about. Everyone already knows what this one is. Tomorrow. I'm next live tomorrow. This one everyone knows about. We're gonna have to do that at some point. I don't think that'll be as hard as I think it will be. It's hard, but it's not impossible. It is very doable. That one, some of these are quite easy, some of them are quite hard. And then I'll be back for that. Sweet. So you got, like I said, Chevrolets, Subarus, Fords, Lotus, General Motors, Mercedes-Benz, Celicas, not Toyotas, Celicas, Mazdas, Zs, as in the Nissan Z, Honda, and then the Force Extreme Battles. That one's difficult, but I know how to beat that one. So that one I'm familiar with. These should be, yeah. We'll have a go at some of these. New Celica. What's the newest Celica in this game right now? I think it was the SS2. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's the SS2 that's the newest Celica in this game. If it's not the Wed Sport Celica, that is. I mean, in terms of road car. Well, there's the GT300 Celica, which we're going to be driving at Fuji. We're going to need a JGTC car as well. We need it for the JGTC Championship. So we're going to need one of these as well. I'll probably pick up the SO Ultra Flow because that just looks like my favourite. I can't lie. Interestingly, I couldn't see any of the new Celicas. But we are going to need a Toyota Yaris. We're going to need a Toyota Yaris. The RS Turbo is the obvious option there. But yeah, they do take... You're not meant to get them fast as possible. I can't even see a Celica in here. The oldest... That means the oldest Celicas are here then. But they're all in the used dealership. So the new gen Celica isn't actually in the game. Apart from this one. Which is quite interesting. Although, if you do want a fun throwback, if you go to the tuning cars, I think, is it? I think it's HKS. They have a car with one of our favourite racing game developers on it. This car was sponsored by Genki, the guys behind the Tokyo Extreme Racer series that we've been playing through every so often on this channel. It's designed for the D1 GP, so it's a drift car. We have enough money for it, but it's not going to get us very far. There's also a Konami sponsorship on Suzuka, but I mean, we could buy ourselves one of the most broken cars in the game at this point, because we have the money. We could buy the S2000. This thing is broken in this game, from what I remember. Like, absolutely busted. And they refuse to disclose any of the performance. It's basically a race car without being a race car. It goes down as a tuner car. My favourite tuner car in the game is this one, obviously. So that's a very nicely done car in my opinion. You've also got the Evo, which isn't as good. Fun fact, the Evo 5 was only ever in Gran Turismo 2 for that particular brand. They never made one since. Also, my favourite thing, don't get your hopes filled up, by the way. I saw this and thought, wow, I've got a race car for 50 grand. Look what the car is. Yes, mine still do exist. I thought I was getting a steal on this, and then I didn't realise what the car was. I just saw a race car and thought it was fast. As a kid. God, was I wrong. God, was I wrong about that. That is not a quick race car. You can call it a race car. But, yeah, it is no world beater. It's basically a Honda Jazz race car. I like this S2000 as well. I have a soft spot for this S2000. I think it's quite nicely done actually. And then you got the most broken fucking front wheel drive car in Gran Turismo 3. This thing, by the way, was busted. Look how much it weighs. Look at how little it weighs. 820 kilo. There is no weight in that car. You could make it a pocket rocket. It is deceptive, and it revs like 15,000 RPM. It's like, what the flip? And everyone's favourite. Fun fact, I actually got curious. I wondered, what is asparadrag? It is kind of like a concentrated energy drink. It's meant to be used for medicinal purposes to try and help, like, alleviate tiredness, like severe tiredness. It's like, I can't remember, I think it's like 2,000 milligrams of caffeine or something like that. You're not meant to drink it like a normal drink. But if you're wondering what it is, there you go. If you've ever been curious. You can actually order it still. You can go on some Japanese websites and you can still buy it. You can still have it shipped. It's just really expensive. But you can still buy asparadrag. Some random Japanese websites, I couldn't tell you where. It's not cheap though. Well, shall I show you how far we are? Shall I show you how far into the game we are? We've got a lot to get through. I think there's 500 trophies in the game. I think. But if you're wondering what our garage looks like, so these are all the cars that we've had to use at some point. I want to try and keep this list as low as possible, so we're going to avoid... If there's cars we can avoid using, we will avoid using them, because I want to try and do it in as few races as possible. Oh yeah, fun fact, I was basically saying to myself, like... Oh, yeah, it's crazy. Fun fact, do you know how I got this so early on? This was part 2 or 3 of the playthrough. After we got the license, I was like, we're going to get an RX-8 prize car. We got an RX-8 prize car. I was like, we're going to use that in the RX-8 championship. And I was like, there's no way a national... Oh, there you go. It's a special collar, like I mentioned. Okay, so we do have a very rare Cerberus B12 there. Sweet. But anyway, back to the RX-8. So we did the RX-8 championship, and I was like, it's a national A license, right? It's a national A license. You can get it very early on in the game. It can't be that hard. Surely the prize car, and to be fair, our RX-8 blitzed the championship. I was like, there's no way that the prize car for this championship is going to be the Le Mans race car. There's just no way. Because there are other events in the game that are way harder that give out shitter prize cars. So we complete it, and this is what I win. I was like, why would you do this? Why would you, like, give me such a decent prize car for something that's so early on in the game? And it's not the only one we're going to have to do it in. The Stars of Pleiades will give us a Subaru race car. The only one that we're going to have absolute pain with, if you already know, this car is going to be the bane of our existence. Guaranteed. Because what we've got to do with this car is one of the hardest things to do in the entire game. And it's a fucking little coupe, little hatchback. Yeah, but you also can't buy that car in that colour. You get a Vitz, or a Yaris. I keep calling it the Vitz. You get a Yaris for doing the Vitz race in the same thing. It gets a special colour that you can't buy it in. It used to be way more common in GT3, but they changed it for this. But no, this car is going to be a problem child. We're going to need a lot of money before we can do anything with this, because this car basically requires it to be completely maxed out. Like, absolutely every single upgrade possible sort of maxed out. Right, so we'll quickly get in it because I need to show you. So this car standard has 145 horsepower, right? Shall I go and show you what pain we're gonna have? Yeah, we have 145 horsepower in the stock Speedster. Look how much horsepower the AI have. This is the AI spec car. $343 horsepower in this car. Look how fast these fuckers are. I actually don't think you can. I actually think it is physically impossible for that car to hit 343 horsepower. When we do it anyway. I'm pretty positive. So I've got the base model, right? The turbo model is not the fastest way to do this event. The base model is. You can dump a turbo on it. But what, like, 278? That's with the stage 3 turbo. Like, trust me, that AI set is cracked. We're also going to need these. We are going to have to max this car out to make it even competitive in here. 343 horsepower in those opponent speedsters. Bear in mind they're on sport soft, so we could potentially put it on racing mediums and see how we go. But it is a championship series. So if you're wondering why that event is so hard, and again, it makes zero sense in the grand scheme of things, the only reason that event is so hard is because that's the prize car. This is the prize car, and is the only reason that those speedsters have 340 horsepower. But if you look at the horsepower, that's slower than my RX-8, which I beat in a stock RX-8. And I could get that car earlier than this. It makes zero sense. It makes no sense. Again, Stars of Pleiades. Relatively easy, I can't lie. Stars of Pleiades is relatively easy. You just lightly modify an Impreza, and that gets you a race car. A race car that you can't buy here. I don't get it. I don't get it. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I'm going to call it a night, get myself to bed. Thank you for joining me on this one. I hope to see you all tomorrow. I know this hasn't been the most interesting. Yeah. We'll see how it goes. But it's all races from here on, guys. So, again, thank you for joining. I'll catch you all tomorrow, hopefully. 8 o'clock, because I finish work late tomorrow, so it'll be an 8 o'clock start, and I really look forward. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Catch you all tomorrow. And you can join my Discord as well if you haven't already. There you go. If you want to join it, come say hi and talk to me regularly there. Have a good night, guys.